Okay. Why is this not connected? All right, there we go. I think we got all the settings together. Now I can take one picture. Oh dear. Okay. So, let me just see if the camera is looking good. Oh, yeah. Got a camera hub. All right, so we need to fix up the camera. Good thing we checked this. All right, there we go. So, all right, looking good. Let me just send out the tweet. And then once we've opened this, we will probably just play Pauper for the rest of the stream and teach everybody the goated format. The camera wants to do an update. We'll have to do that later. SF Tortoise, how's it going? We are just getting started. So we're going to quickly crack this box of Riftbound because there's a deck that I want to build and I want to buy some cards, and I need to open this box to see if I need to buy the cards or not. And then we can talk about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then we can play some Pauper. All right. I think we are good to go. Oh, and I should probably link my YouTube channel. There we go. That helps. I can never get the lighting right. I've only got a single ring light. The lighting is never good. Alrighty. Let me just bring out the chat. I'm going to try and convert you all to Riftbound as much as I can. You can still play both games. Just Riftbound is excellent. It's a lot of fun. Been playing every week since launch. Alright, we've got the recording going as well. Alrighty. Here is our box. 24 packs of Riftbound. 2 rares at least per box. Wish me luck. So we want to open... I want to build either the Ezreal or Draven deck. There's a Riftbound tournament coming up in 3 weeks. So kind of want to have the deck ready by this week so I can start practicing. I'm just checking my camera. Looks good. All right, we're off. Also, I think we're surprisingly looking for the Pirate Poro as well, if I remember rightly. There's a foil. Stactor Fry, thank you. All right, here we go. First rare. Aphelios, second rare. Piercing Light. Piercing Light's a good one. And we got the rune. We actually want Piercing Light for the Kai'Sa deck that we might build. If we can't build Draven and we can't build Ezreal, we might fall back on Kai'Sa. Bit difficult to find boxes in Hawaii. Stock, so I'm based in Australia. Stock is either difficult to find or it's through the roof. So the store that I bought this box from, I pre-ordered it because I was a regular. Like I went to all of the Riftbound events and they just said, hey, we're offering out pre-orders to our regulars at retail. And they said, look, I'm going to tell you, on launch day is going up in price. So if you want a box at retail, pre-order now. And lo and behold, they put up their prices, I think $120 Australian on release day. I don't know if I'll buy another box. Unlikely. I'll probably just buy my singles. Foil. Okay, on to the rares. Our first legend. Unfortunately, legends are effectively a whiff. Because you only need one legend. And I've already opened up all of the legends bar... actually, I think maybe bar Aurelia. Red Draven. Alrighty. Well, that's going into the trade binder because I have 3 of those already. Where's the pile of stuff? Is it over here? It is. Wish they had a dedicated legend slot so it doesn't take up a rare. I think it's probably going to change in the near future. I don't know if it's going to change this year, but you'd have to imagine that they would change that because, yeah, you only need 1 legend, whereas the rares, obviously, you need 3 of them, generally. Yeah, basically. Okay, uncommon foil. Sacred Shears, I think that is actually being played. This is Riftbound's version of Skull Clamp. So for those of you who are new to the game or just learning about the game, so we have the energy cost here, or the mana cost on the top left. There's a little symbol below it. is the amount of lands that you have to recycle, or in Riftbound we call it power. Recycling simply just means to put the card to the bottom of the appropriate library. And then to equip as well, it also costs a power. And then obviously down here, the unit that you attach it to gets this ability. When I die, draw one. And it gets +1 attack as well. It's obviously not quite Skull Clamp. I understand why Skull Clamp is so good, because you instantly get the draw, but pretty good equipment nonetheless. And Jace, Man of Progress. I made a short about this on my Riftbound channel. Go subscribe if you haven't already. Attack on Riftbound. Now, this is the combo with a seal or a gold, and you can put into play the 7-cost gear that generates, I think, is it 3 units? 3 units or 4 units? And that's it for this pack. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's not Skull Clamp 1-for-1, but it's still very good effect. In yellow, you're going to be playing it in the Victor token deck. So you can draw a lot of cards with it. The Victor deck, I think the Victor deck does struggle with card draw. Like, it's got, like, what, Progress Day? Oh, it does have, is it Consult the Past, the hidden spell? I still think it's nice. Again, +1 attack is always good, or +1 might, sorry. I mean, it's also got Hidden Blade as well. Foil uncommon. Victor, how's it going? Yeah, we'll be jumping into Pauper straight after this. I actually don't know what I'm going to be playing today. I might put it up for chat to see what they want to play. There is a Ruby Storm deck that I want to try out. We might end up playing that. Trove Golem. When you play me, play 4 gold gear tokens exhausted. I do not remember seeing this preview at all. And Fiora, Peerless. When I attack or defend, 1-on-1, double my might this combat. Yeah, Pauper, we're probably going to play... Ruby Storm, I think, is the top Pauper deck that I want to play. We should be done in about half an hour. 24 packs, about a minute per pack. If you got any other decks you want me to try, let me know. Otherwise, the other deck, Madness Burn, I think is the deck that I've been playing. Okay, and Draven Legend, already got one of those. Hey, signature spell, Relentless Pursuit. I've actually got a script on this because there's the drama around the translation of the wording, how the wording on this text it is, I don't know if I want to say the words wrong, but it implies that you don't need an equipment to use this signature spell, when in actual fact you do need an equipment in play to be able to use this. So that short will probably be going up this weekend to talk about that. Roots of Swiftness, nice. Veiled Temple, Switcheroo, nice. I didn't need a third one. Well, I've got 2. This is the third one, so we can't complain. And Yone, we can complain about Yone. So again, we're just chasing Ezreals, purple Ezreals, purple Dravens, spinning axes. We want spinning axes. We'll take overnumbered seals. I think I need, is it red seals? Oh no, what do I need? I need orange seals to complete my set. Nice, overzealous fan, foil. That's actually pretty good. Bonus foil. Blue Orn. And no way. Did I get robbed of a rare? I did. I got robbed of a rare. So I think I can claim this. Okay, we open it up on camera. So we did get robbed of a rare there. So let's keep this booster together. Although I opened it in a box, so I don't know if they'll compensate me because they say the issue balances out. All right, let's see what they say. We'll keep this one together. Robbed live on stream. Cool shot, nice, honest broker. I don't think we've opened any of the pirate borrows yet. That was the gear that I was talking about earlier. Let's play 3 recruits. Oh, nice. Foil cool shot. Under Titan. I'm pretty sure that's my third one of those. Jack's Legend. Didn't need one of those. This is definitely one of the feel bad moments of opening a box is, as we discussed before, just getting all the repeat legends. Soraka. And Rengar. We got the perfect pool. Whoops. Heart of Dark Ice. Unfortunately, a bit of a dud rare. But blue Ezreal. So we got a bonus rare. Oh, Dunebreaker. Wait, so, okay, so there we go. So that pack immediately, we got a 3 rare pack. Dunebreaker. When you have 2 or fewer cards in your hand, I enter ready. When I hold, draw 2. Well, it's going to be an overnumbered then for a second. I wonder if the community will find a way to repurpose legends into some cool community format. I don't know. What can you do with them? Unless there's like even if you go dual legends. Another perfect pool. I just got to quickly fix up the soundtrack. There we go. Hey, Plundering Pauper. I didn't realize it was common. I feel like this is only my first one I've seen today. What about in-deck legends or something? I honestly have no idea. Rumble, Legend, Speak of the Devil, and Assembly Rig. Pay 1 energy and a power, recycle a unit from your trash, play a 3 mech unit token to your base. If this was 3 energy, it might see play, but not that. Oh, snap. All right, we got something good here. We got something good here. What is this? Is this a seal? Or is this... Oh, snap. Is that our is that an over number or is that an OR? Hold on. No, that's just a very pretty art Fiora. Holy crap. When a unit you control becomes mighty, you may pay power to ready it. Damn, that looks nice. That's textured as well. Very cool. Yeah, that looks so nice. I love they really do the, so I don't know if you've opened or seen any of the textured cards from, what was it? It was Masters. Was it Double Masters? Yeah, Double Masters had their textured cards and the texture is really hard to tell. But with the Riftbound cards, texturing is so obvious and easy to see. Oh, speaking of like the legend deck, you could have it like almost like a plane chase deck. So every turn you can roll the legend dice to see if you get a new legend ability. Your deck, the legend deck must contain at least 2 of each legend or something like that. BFG. Sudden Storm. We get... Oh, we do that double foil pack. We got a double foil pack. Does this mean we miss out on the rare again? Edge of Night. Yeah, double. Look at that. So if we get double foils, we miss out on the rare. So let's put that back together just in case. So we know we're going to miss out on a rare if we get a double foil. We'll message them. We'll see what they say. So they did replacement packs for Origins or replacement rares for Origins. I have to assume they're still doing it for Spirit Forge. Not so fast. Hey, Oil Vanguard Armory. Altar of Memories. 2-cost gear. When a friendly unit dies, you may exhaust me to draw 1. Then put a card from your hand on top or bottom of your main deck. Oh, Azir Champion. Power action. Choose a unit you control, move me to its location and it to my, so it swap places. If it's equipped, you may attach one of the equipment to me. Got my replacement packs approved for weeks now. Still haven't received them yet. No response from support. Damn. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'll reach out and see what they say. I have. I'm in a fortunate position where I have a contact. Hopefully, be able to get some answers, and then if I get anything worth any answers worth sharing, I'll weed it out. Still after purple Dravens and spinning. Is this a legend? Lucian legend. Although we haven't got a regular foil, so we should have a 3 rare pack here. So we got Jana. Yeah, there we go. Azir. This is my second Azir I open. I opened Azir in the last box. When I attack, you may... This is the yellow Azir, obviously. When I attack, you may move any number of your token units to this battlefield. So, just like Azir in game, brings all of his soldiers with him. The order is given. He reminds me of a lot like Oriana. Really interesting play patterns in the League of Legends game. Really cool champion design. Marching orders. Rumble, Hothead. When I conquer, you may recycle another friendly unit. To play a mech from your trash, reduce its energy cost by the might of the unit you recycled. Fortunately, I believe that Rumble is part of the Rumble Precon. Okay. All right, we got a perfect pull. You know what that means. It's got to be a good pack. One legend. Akshan. Very cool. 4 cost, 4 might. You may pay power as an additional cost to play me. When you play me, if you pay the additional cost, move an enemy gear to your base. You control it until I leave the board. If it's an equipment, attach it to me. And hey, exactly what we're after. Ezreal purple. This is my second one. I only need one more to play the Ezreal deck. Plus, what is it? Arcane Shifts. All right. We've got Piercing Light. We've got Ezreal. We could go another purple Ezreal here. We could go some Spinning Axes. We'll take a Seal here, overnumbered Seal, because we could sell that to buy my Spinning Axes. Rel Magnetic. And J Madada. And that's it. All right, not too many packs to go. Battering Ram. Good for the Draven deck. I think that's our first one. Sturks. Is it Sturks? Strax? Strax Gauge. And Renata Glass Legend. R2 bot, how's it going? We're well over halfway through our box. A few more caps to go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're looking for Ezreals, we're looking for Dravens, we're looking for Spinning Axes. I really want to play those two decks for upcoming tournament. Here to help. So, interesting, Magic fans. This is Riftbound's version of Flash. So again, just for the new people, quickly just go over the breakdown of the card. So you got the mana cost up here with an additional cost of putting a land we control, or a rune for League of Legends Riftbound's sake. Putting a rune to the bottom of our deck. So 2 plus sacrificing a land. Hidden. So we can pay this for, we can morph this at a location for a cost of recycling a land and then playing it later on for free. Action just means it's a, I want to say like sorcery plus spell. We can play it during our opponent's turns, during a showdown. We can play it during our turn practically any time. You may play a unit from your hand to a battlefield you control, reducing its cost by 3. So obviously allows you to play units at, I want to say showdown speed, I think is probably the easiest way to call it. And we can do it at instant speed if we hide it. Must control a battlefield though. So I've not seen any decks play this yet, but I've got a feeling it's got to show up somewhere. Being able to put a unit into play at instant speed is always really good. And follow that up, we have World Atlas. Equipment, when I hold, like 2 geared gold tokens, exhausted. Oh my word, I did not expect to just see that at the back of the pack. Holy crap. We just got an overnumbered Vayne. Oh my word, that is gorgeous. Wow, look at that. So, oh damn, this is so nice. This is so nice. This is, yeah, the what do they call it? Yeah, just the Spirit Forge overnumber variants. That is so pretty. I can't believe we just cracked that. I actually play this in Annie at the moment because I don't own a third Kai'Sa. I just play Vayne as my third Kai'Sa. But damn, she is gorgeous. Holy, where are my sleeves? I'll have to find sleeves later. I've got these ones for now. Yeah, the special cards look gorgeous. I'll just pop it in here for now. Don't know why that looks so pretty. I mean, we can't complain on this box. I mean, we haven't opened up all of the cards we've wanted. We've opened up the one Ezreal that we wanted, the Piercing Light, but we'll take these 2 cards as a bonus. Oh, we'll just put them there. Does it? I haven't checked the price for the overnumbered vein. I just didn't expect to open it. So now we know they hide overnumbers right at the back of the packs. That makes up for the 2 packs that we were missing a rare out of as well. Oh, hard bargain. I've actually been needing another one of those. Needlessly large Yordle. And... Ezreal Legend. Hey! Riposte. Fiora signature spell. Choose a friendly unit and a spell, counter that spell, and give that unit might equal to that spell's energy cost this turn. Riposte is good. I don't know. I haven't seen any top-rated Fiora decks at the moment. We do have some big American tournament this weekend, so it'll be interesting to see what comes of that. But it's still like Annie, Kai'Sa, Draven, Aurelia, Ezreal are the decks to beat right now. Spirit Wheel. When you choose a friendly unit, you may pay 1, exhaust, and draw 1. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was the baited hook deck. I sold my baited hooks. Oh, nice. Alternate art, Ornn. Green Ornn. When you play me, or when I hold, look at the top 4 cards of your main deck. You may reveal a gear among them and draw it, and recycle the rest. This box is hot for alternate arts. That token felt a little bit too thick then for a second. Doing pretty good. Again, you can see the texturing on the alt art there as well. All right, we got 3 packs left. This is 1 of 3. Nice, Fizz. We needed a 3rd Fizz for the Ezreal deck that we want to build. We will take those. Hextech Anomaly. I believe this is the worst rare in the game. Currently. It feels like it has combo potential. But right now, one of the worst rares in the game. I think we got an extra rare here, because I think Fizz was our foil slot. Danger Zone. This is Rumble's signature spell. Reaction, so play at any time. Repeat. Give your mechs +1 might this turn. The Rumble Legend, I spoke to someone about this before. Rumble is only going to get better over time. As mechs get more and more support, Rumble just gets better over time. Keep an eye on Rumble. Thundering Pourer. Okay, we must have our playset by now. So at least the second one we've seen. Battery Recall. Lucian, and Rek'Sai. This is literally, I swear to God, this is like my 4th Rek'Sai. No, this is my 5th yellow Rek'Sai I've opened across 2 boxes. All right. Here we go. Last pack. We didn't get the perfect pull. There we go. Plundering Poro. There we go. Definitely have our playset now. Oh yeah, we haven't got any alt art runes. Sentinel Adept in our foil slot. Bard. First Bard. You may exhaust your legend as an additional cost. Play me. When you do, if you pay the additional cost, move any number of units you control to an open battlefield. Last rare. Here we go. Yeah, of course. We got a legend. Anything else? That's it. Well, that was our box. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, we can't complain. We got an overnumbered Vayne. Actually playable card, and like I said, it's currently what I play in my Annie deck in place of my 3rd Kaiser. An old art Fiora and an old art Ornn. On top of that, the other card that we kind of wanted, Piercing Light. We did get Red Draven. As I said, I already got some of those. We got the Fizz that we wanted, and we did get a purple Ezreal. I'm not going to complain. I can definitely, at the very least, I can trade in those overnumbers or alternate arts probably for the cards that I want. Yeah, how much? Let's check. How much is Vayne? We got 1 purple Ezreal. We got, like I said, I'm not complaining about the box. Let's quickly check. Where do we go? TCG player. We did get those. We had 2 packs at least where we didn't get the rare. Look for Vayne and Riftbound. Overnumbered Vayne is 112 US. Is what I'm seeing. And then we're also got, what is that? Ornn. Is it 2 N's in his name? Which one was it? Not Blacks. Was it Blacksmith? Yes, Ornn Blacksmith alternate art. Excuse me. That's only $4. What was the other one we got? It was Fiora. Fiora. Fiora alternate art is $12 dues. So yeah, literally Vayne, Ezreal are the 2 money makers in the box. So I'm still gonna need a third Ezreal. How much of the hold on, let's we quickly do this. This. So what was Fiora's? Is it Mystic Shot or called? It is Mystic Shot, right? No. Or is it Arcane Shift? Arcane Shift. I need 3 of these. Oh, actually, they're cheaper than I thought they were. What other orange cards did we get? Like, nothing worthwhile. Danger Zone, Riposte, which I think Riposte is probably the most expensive out of those two. We got Champion, we got Yellow Azir, we got... So hold on, let's quickly look. So we got Riposte, $9. We got Azir. We got both Azirs. Azir is 10. We got Dunebreaker. What is this card? Dune. We gotta just hope that Rek'Sai does really well this weekend. And Relentless Pursuit. That's the other signature spell. Relentless Pursuit. So, yep. We just need Lucian decks to do really well. We just need Fiora decks to do really well. Yeah, I like... How much is purple Ezreal? Is it Prodigy? Ezreal Prodigy 62. Still need a third. There's Lucian is a sleeper, same with Fiora. I guess we'll see. Need what was I looking at? Riftbound. So Ezreal, we do have Fiora in the top there. First box was... Oh, first box we got an overnumbered rune, I think was the highlight. So what do I need to finish the Ezreal deck? So I need a third Ezreal. I've already got my Thousand Tail Watchers. Card Sharp, I've got one of those, but those are really cheap. I think I've got... Oh, I need to get a Time Warp, and I have an unchecked power. I've already got my Seals. We've got a last Breath. We just need Last Rite. So, Last Rite plus Time Warp plus another Ezreal. It's going to be like another $200. This one's only playing one Arcane Shift. I swear the one that I played against at Nexus Nights this week, they were running 3 Arcane Shifts. It was unbelievable. Or it was the fact that they played... Oh, this deck doesn't run any fizz. Oh, this is a different deck to what I was playing against. Interesting. So then Draven, we know we just need... Wait, what the hell? This deck is playing Fizz and Ezreal. Why is the Draven deck playing Fizz and Ezreal? The Falling Stars, I guess? Interesting. So we might just be able to play Draven. Yeah, I mean, I've got all of these cards. That's the Miracle Draven. Oh, right. Here's the... here we go. Here's the... what I would call the traditional Draven list. I'm also surprised Purple Draven isn't seeing any play. So this deck does need the 3 axes. Yeah, interesting. Still need my 3rd Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa deck. Oh yeah, was there an alternate? Yeah, again, this one isn't running Fizz either. Kai'Sa decks, still running Time Warps. Just a classic Kai'Sa list. How expensive are the top decks? So, with the majority of the decks, so we are looking at the best decks at the moment. It's hard to say. There's only really 1 or 2. Like I did not realize Kai'Sa is at 100 US now. Holy crap! So literally, there are just a handful of really expensive cards. So Kai'Sas, Time Warps, I think are the most expensive cards in the game right now. Just quickly check. Yeah, Kai'Sa, Time Warp, Ezreal. I don't think there's anything more expensive than them. This is the Annie list that I was playing at Nexus Night this week. Didn't really enjoy it. Would definitely be switching up. Let's see, Fiora. Again, if we look at the Fiora deck, so really cheap pricing, relatively, like Fiora Victoria is $9. Set is the most expensive card, along with Baited Hook. Other than that, the cards are all dirt cheap. This is why I really enjoy Riftbound at the moment. It's like relatively... The hardest thing is just making sure your LGS has stock. But if you can order online, obviously good. Yeah, I cannot believe Kai'Sa is at $100 now. I got really lucky. I opened up, I think, 2 Kai'Sas in my first box of Origins. Yeah, my local stores, they all have like the cards that I want. So these guys, if we just check, oops, they should have. So obviously this is Australian pricing, 164. So I mean, they got stock. Set. The other place is These guys. Looks like they might not have. Oh no, they do have Kaisers. Oh, you can see the price difference here. These guys are charging 118 for Kaisers, sold out, whereas these guys are charging bloody hell $50 more. But basically, for boxes are just premium to buy now. Do these guys have Riftbound sealed? It doesn't look like it. These guys have Riftbound sealed. And yeah, they're charging 400. So in Australia, regular retail price is $240. They're charging 400 for regular box, and then 350. So about 120 up on retail. But like I said, these guys at the very least reached out to their their regulars. Yeah. This is Australian. This is all Australian dollars. These guys at the very least reached out to all of their regulars and said, hey, because you support us, you can buy at retail. And then they've bumped up the pricing. But even then, they still just don't have stock. So, yeah, it's only going to get better as they release more stuff. It's only going to get better. All right, we have opened our box. Let's quickly change our title. And we are going to look to play some Pauper. Also as well, quick shout out to... Got Photoshop open still, let's close that. Quick shout out to those who have been using my code for Heavy Play. It's the TCG accessories that I use. If you see my photos on Instagram, you'll always see that I'm using Heavy Play TCG accessories. In my opinion, the best on the market. Yeah, appreciate those who have picked up some Heavy Play stuff and used my code. Helping obviously support the channel and obviously helping yourselves because you get a 10% discount. Let's get some MTGO loaded up. Work out what we want to play. Hold on, I've just got to send a photo to my friend of the pools that we've got, because he will lose his proverbial. I think I got like the worst seal. I got green, the green seal. Yeah, I'm probably going to trade that in as well, because I have my set of regular green seals. Come on, MTGO. So, we've got a potential video in the works for Magic the Gathering Online in the works. I want to do a beginner's guide to MTGO because it's one of the best ways to play some of the best formats. Also, it's an excellent opportunity for anybody who's ever wanted to play Legacy or Vintage. It is probably the easiest way to play those formats. Because you can actually buy Power 9 on MTGO. Or you can just play Vintage Cube as well, and you can experience the Power 9 that way. Okay, so let me move this off screen. Let me quickly find the deck list of Ruby Storm that I wanted to play. Obviously, if anybody has any recommendations or decks that they want to see, they can let me know. We can play some of those. I'm just going to find the deck list now. Got it. Okay. Hold on. I think I'm going to have to quickly do this because I can't remember what it reveals. Import. Okay. So here is the deck that we're looking to play. So we're going to play... Well, at the very least, this is one of the decks that I want to play. So it's Pauper Storm. Revolves around getting Thornscape Familiar. Red and white spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Goblin Archaeomancer. Arachnomancer. Anarchomancer. Each spell you cast that's green or red costs 1 less to cast. And we've also got Leyline Weaver from Spooderman. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, untap this creature, and it taps for red or green. So if you have one of these each in play, that turns your big scores into mana positive cards, along with Pirate's Pillage. We're then running cards like Reckless Impulse, Ren Resolve, Glimpse the Impossible, Burning Curiosity to draw cards. We've got Seething Song, Manamorphose for ramp. And then we go into first day of class. Whenever a creature you control enters this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and it gains haste until end of turn. So drawing through our deck until we hit one of these. And eventually we cast our entire deck and we finish up on Seize the Storm. Let me bring this guy over. Seize the Storm. Create a red elemental token with trample, and this token's power and toughness are equal to the number of instants and sorcery cards in your graveyard, plus the number of cards with flashback you own in exile. So we're generally casting this twice, putting at least a 20/20 into play with haste, and then it has trample as well, and then just attacking our opponent. Worth pointing out as well, first day of class is an instant that can learn, and then we can learn. Oh, what happened there? Oh, it just moved across. We can learn Waterbending Lesson to draw cards, Firebending Lesson to destroy a creature, or Origins of Metal Bending to protect one of our creatures. So we can do that at instant speed. Because after we cast one of our cost reductions, usually the first thing they'll try to do is destroy it. And in response, we can cast First Day of Class for just 1 red mana. And then go get Origins of Metal Bending and cast it for 1 green mana. So this is the deck that I want to play. So we've got this. Otherwise, we've got Madness Burn, which is basically splashing black. It's a mono red burn deck, which is splashing black for the life gain burn cards, which is these two. We've also got the Tron deck, which I'm currently playing and I have built in paper. I really like this deck. It's a lot of fun. Combo deck. Loses to other combo decks, though. That's the only problem. Or bring this off. Or what else? We can see what is top at the moment. So we could play Blue Terror, which is still top at the moment. We saw on Mengu's workshop, they played an interesting mono blue fairies list, and there was also the Tron list that they had, which was pretty interesting. We might look to play that as well. Mengu's workshop. Let's see. We might try out this Tron list. You just draw like a god and play Tron on turn 3, and then you just play a bunch of big dudes. Let's just start with this. I like Tron. I'm familiar with Tron. Explore, download decks. File. I should get some warm-ups with this deck. Alrighty. We've been paired. I guess we got Candy Trail, we got Campfire, so if we're against mono red, we should be fine. I'm gonna say let's keep this. So potentially already against either berries or mono blue horror. We're just looking for lands here, so bottom, and yield to return. Interesting. All right, so we got the map. Unfortunately, I guess while they're tapped out, so let's just go map. We don't have Natural Tron. Go Relic. And let's just get something out of there now. If we are against the horror deck, this is a pretty good draw. Oh no, we're against some sort of defender combo. Green and blue spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Alright, I guess we're going for our second Tron piece. Grab the... Or do we want the Scryland? We might just have to go Scryland here. Although I'm going to be... We don't really have any other way to... let's just get Urza's Tower. We potentially could draw into... what is it called? World map? Or expedition map again. Murmuring Mystic combo. Okay, so we got our fourth land. If only we got the incorrect piece of Tron. Do we just draw a card here? Just Candy Trail. Kill Ship. There's Tower. I think we just pass here. Are they setting to gain infinite life? Just laughing at me in the face. We're at 5 mana. Let's just draw a card. Should have done that first. There's the world map. Okay. So we have Tron next turn. Scour from Existence might come in clutch here. So we need Power Plant. Another world map. All right, we got a lot of mana here. So we've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. That costs 4. So we could go... I really want to hang on to the Scour of Existence. Feel like we're going to need it. So if we go... World map gets us... Oh, wait, hold on. 2, 4, 10, 12. We're at 13. We're actually at 13, sorry. World map puts us down 1. We're at 13. So if I... 4... We might just have to play it slow and steady. Might just have to play it slow and steady. I think let's just do that. We'll play it slow and steady. Oh, I tapped my lands wrong. Oh well. Whoops. I don't want to do that. Good tower. Oh, I already played my land for the turn. Whoops. Oh, I've screwed up here. Oh, we will 100% use this opportunity to do this then. 3, 6. Scour this guy. We'll just gain 2. You have to return. Okay. We blubbed our way through, but we got there. Chaomancer to get back. Lose focus. Can target spell. Okay, okay. Alright, we just start playing the big boys now. Nice. Gain 6. Do we want to do anything here? I think we just pass the turn. Save kill ship for next turn. Okay. It's like a blink deck. Combat. Attack with the team. Return up to 2 target creatures to its owner's hands. What is he targeting? Just the Mole Drifter? Let's do some maths. Kill ship. Feel like Archaeomancer is the answer here. Two, four. They can replicate. What was that spell? Lose focus. So it's blue each time. They can pay replicate twice, so I need to be able to pay 4. So don't have enough to do that, so we will just go power plant, candy trail. Creature, don't need to worry about that. Bottom. Map. Last turn. We got a substantial life lead here. Another Mole Drifter from our opponent. So we've just put 2 cards to the bottom, so we will Candy Trail now. We will Expedition Map. We'll go get the Urza's Tower, and we will gain life. Another world map. Last golem, gain some more life. Crew, or station rather. Oh, it needs 7. Does it have trample? It doesn't. Okay, never mind. Combat. Instead. More walls, make their spells cheaper. Are they looking to just time me out here? We're eventually going to hit our Ulamog and just start annihilating stuff. That's Limbus. Sure, keep on top. All right, boys are coming in. Land. World map. Last turn. What are they rebounding? Yep, draw more cards. More walls. What do we have to deal with this? Breath weapon. Monarch. Although they're getting through with flyers. Damn, that's annoying. We need our Annihilator. World map. Opponent needs to discard. 2, 4, 7. Oh, hold on, we have to... Oh, wait, hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8. See what we hit. Yep, we'll draw a card. Where is my Ulamog? Feels like they're just going for a timeout. We're on 45 life here. They got a ways to go. Ooh, we're just going to chess clock them. Targeting my guy? I mean, okay. Sure. Problem that they got is they need to win the game. Holy crap. Gaining so much life. Alright, ours is mine. Let's see what we hit. World map. Okay. Six, 7. Let's see if he wants to counter this. Kill ship on the bottom. You can leave this on top. Gain some life. Okay, keep drawing. Kind of don't want to reveal that I have Mountain. Maybe that will remind him that Flame Breath is a very real thing. Yeah, you can return my Cascaders back to my hand. It seems fine. Remember, they still have to win. Pinnacle kill shit. Another one. We're literally having to just win on time here. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. No. I mean, I get the cascade, right? How much got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Wires 7. Do I want to scour? I think is the real question. Another kill ship. 2, 4, 6, 7. 4, 6, 7. All right, back to him. I can just yield through this turn. Let him do his thing. What a game one. Just gonna wait for him to go through the motions. He can just right click tackle, I guess, but Okay, let's just draw a card. Oh wait, that doesn't draw a card. Whoops. Pinnacle kill ship. Pinnacle kill ship. Scour. All right, I think he's got it. Where is it? I want to... potentially want to respond to that. Can't remember if I've auto-yielded it or not. All right, 5 minutes for game 2. I hope he can win in 5 minutes. Alrighty. You got it. So, we don't want to do Monarch games here, but we definitely want to do breath weapons. Great way to deal with all of those birds. I mean, we could potentially go Weather the Storm as well. For when he's comboing off, we just gain all the life back. Feel like Scour doesn't do what we want here. Oh, we would have liked to have drawn into these way earlier. We'll get rid of hill ships as well, because again, not really doing what we want. We can even go Macabres here to snipe. Let's go down. Let's go down to Weather the Storms. Gut shots. Don't really do what we want to. Maybe we do want a couple of Scours actually for, or sorry, maybe we do want a couple of Pinnacles. Let's try like that. So there are a couple of targets that we want to shoot down. Yes, we will play first. Keep. Rumble Arena. Stay on top. Alright, this guy's running against the clock now. Power plant. Camp trail. Bottom. Bottom. We're just looking for our Urza's lands at the moment. Bottom. Bottom. Another world map. Alright, so we will get Tron here. And then we can start Ulamog's crushing. Whoops. Board map. Oh, they are going to counter. Okay. Sure. Limbus. Tower. Go on the bottom. I mean, when you're good, you're good. Ephemerate. They're going to tap out here, which is going to be nice, so we can get the Crusher down. No, we've got a 2-minute lead on them. And we can start annihilating. Okay, they're just going to do this route. Sure. I got a blink spell. Oops. Oops, hold on. Another one. Sky. Ulamogs might get there. Sure, he's got a minute to win the next game. Yeah, Ulamogs were great there. We actually might want to trim down breath weapons now that we know that he's got the preventing combat guy. We might want some scours to deal with that. Yeah, let's keep. No natural Tron for us. Unfortunate. Unless we top deck the Tron land off the top. Oh, okay. We do. Because, you know, better lucky than good. Tower, mine, power plant. Hopefully he taps out here. Ephemerate. All right, 10 seconds to win. Well, we got it. Yeah. That is the risk of playing click-heavy decks or action-intensive decks on NTGO. You got to be able to deal with decks that gain large amounts of life, like we did in Game 1. The whole reason why they didn't win sooner is because we were up on 40-something life. It just took them a while to establish their combo. All right, match 2. Yes, we would like to play first. Don't think we can keep the... I mean, we can go world map, turn 2 crack world map, get land. I mean, this is such a risky keep. I think we're going to mulligan. Much better. We can put back a map here. Our opponent starts on 7. They're on Madness Burn. We might as well just do this now. Alright, so we got Tron on turn 4. Boulder Branch Golem is going to come in clutch here. Euro to return. All right, turn 4 Tron. We want the power plant. Little Lembas here as well. Grab the prize. Ouch. Taking 5 here. So we want the power plant. Tron online. Taking 6 here. Not doing anything else. Passing the turn. Mono red burn can put out a lot of damage. So next turn, we're obviously just going to go Mountain Lembus just to see what we draw, because if we draw another Boulder Branch, get another 6, that's obviously going to be fantastic. So this is the deck that we were playing last stream. Luckily, we've got some potential flyers next turn. So we are going to start off with a Lembus. Candy Trail's good. We'll play our land. Play our flyer. Another Lembus. And let's get in. We can't stay on the defense forever. We've got Candy Trails and Lembus for 9 additional life. Wretched Griff potentially going to gain us 4 or more here if they want to destroy it or deal damage to it. Off the top of my head, they don't have a lot of ways to deal with it outside of like things like this, Fiery Tempest, but it depends who we are targeting. Yeah, sick. So Fiery Tempest is what? Going to gain us 6 life if he casts another Fiery Tempest on it. Bolt. What are they doing for 1 red? There we go. So yeah, it gained us 6 life. Taking 3 here. They still have 7 cards in hand though, which is obviously fantastic for them. If we draw a Tron land here, that would be really nice. Didn't draw a Tron land. Drew the Colossus though. Oh, we're actually fine here. We can just play another Wretched Griff. And then we still have enough for our Lembus mana and Candy Trail. Okay, so let's rethink our plans here. So let's just Candy Trail. Just see what's on top. Control our draws. Power Plant, Candy Trail. Okay, fantastic. Top. Griff. Combat. Let's get in. Just need to make sure that we're activating the Candy Trail here and not the Lembus, because Lembus will shuffle in. more Urza's lands we have, more activations we can do of Candy Trail and Lembas in the same turn. Black Mage's Staff, extra 1 point of damage on everything. Sneaky Snacker coming back. We just yield now to end step. Wow, what a fantastic top deck. So we will start with Candy Trail. Bottom. At this point, I think we can put it on the bottom. So that does 9 damage. Let's just play it safe. Oh, actually, wait, maybe we should have attacked with everything first. So we've got another 3 life we can gain here. So we're on an effective 20. I don't think they can dish out 20 damage with 6 cards, even with a Black Mage's Rod. Lightning Bolt, I mean, unless they have the 3 other Lightning Bolts. 3 other Lightning Bolts would be 4 damage each, 12. Attacking for 5, I'll put me at 17. Oh, they actually could. Perfect hand, they might be able to do it. All right, we're off to a good start. Two mana left. So this is not 3 damage. So in terms of sideboarding, We've got Pinnacle Kill Ship and Erase from Existence are probably going to be the cards that come out, and it's just going to be a straight swap into Breath Weapon and Storm. Weather the Storm. Alright, what they got? Vampire's Kiss. Gain 2. Well, that is not 20 damage. Okay, like, just draw good, I suppose. This is good for us. I'm really sorry to do this to you, guy. And got another Lembus. That can just go on the bottom. All right, so can they deal 20 again? Can they deal 22 this time with less creatures on board, less cards in hand? We have gained an additional 18 life, plus the Griff that saved us 6, 24. Plus 2 Candy Trails. That's 6. We've had an additional 30 life this game. Targeting me for 4, yeah. They draw one more card. They get Sneaky Snacker trigger. Come on, let's go. We got Lembus up. Sneaky Snacker. Sneaky Snacker. 1 mana up. 2 mana up. They're just burning their own time here. What's the plan? I don't know what decision they could be thinking here. Like, we're attacking for lethal next turn. Yeah, I don't know what they could be looking to do. Next game, we know at least they'll be bringing in there's a removal spell that has madness for 1. Destroy target non-black creature. They'll likely bring those in. Here we go. Our turn. So, exile something. Gain 3. Combat. Attack with everything. Excellent. So we take out the Mage's rod here, which is huge. All right, so they are getting last bit of extra damage in. They did have the additional lightning bolts. All right, second main. This and that. Let's see what the Colossus gets us. Relic. Literally the worst hit that we could have. Let's draw here. Lembus is good. Okay. Mine can go on the bottom. Rumble Arena. Let's Rumble Arena. Although I probably shouldn't have done that because I just realized I'm going to shuffle. Can stay on top. Pass the turn. All right, we are on technical 13. Can our opponent get there? If this would have hit like anything else, I would have taken another county trail. Highway robbery. Looking for burn. Let's gain some life in response here. Okay, that's enough. That will do it. So, like we said, scours are really weak here. So are relics. Breath weapons in. Weather the storms in. This is pretty much it. Gut shots aren't really doing anything. They're dealing with macabres, but we're taking damage. We just want the life gain. Alrighty. We have got Unnatural Tron. We've got a Pinnacle kill ship, but nothing to follow it up with. We could just hope for the draws here. Right, let's try it. Oh, perfect. We got the red we needed for breath weapon. So nothing but gas now, basically, off the top. What do we need? Mine. There you go. There's our Tron. This is actually pretty good. We've got Pinnacle kill ship into Maelstrom Colossus into Station. Pinnacle kill ship obviously taking out the hero token. Oh, and we got the Weather the Storm as well. That's an excellent turn for us. Nice top deck. Okay. All right. I mean, sure, we'll take a candy trail. Top. Bottom. We'll just stay on the defense here. Vampire's Kiss. I want him to play a couple more creatures. That's a couple more creatures. There's his tower. Maybe I should have candy trailed first. Guess that works. While it is generally bad to kill the snacker, just getting the Mage's Rod off of the creature is great as well. Potentially have lethal next turn. There's the Dark Withering. I mentioned this before. It's probably likely going to take out the kill ship. Yep. Potentially regretting putting that expedition map away because we need it for our Weather the Storm. Alright, we got Breath Weapon next turn at least. Getting in for 2. Land. Combat. Take with all. All right, Maelstrom. Candy Trail, acceptable. It's 3 life in the bag. Don't need another Crusher. I mean, I can stay on top, I guess. As soon as he goes for the equip, we breath weapon. Alrighty, what's our opponent up to here? Running down their clock again. They're down a game. There we go, got some action. 5 cards in hand. Faithless looting. Fiery Tempest and Dark Witherings. Wow. Killing our flyer. Okay. Fiery Tempest. Targeting me, I'd imagine. Let's just gain some life here. They go for the equip, it's going to be ultimate blowout. They do need to look to kill me this turn because I've got 14 damage coming in next turn. So they might not attack here. They might just simply equip and go to pass. Okay. Alright, well, we are going to breath weapon here. Combat. Put you down to 1. Riff. Fingraph. We will campfire. 6 mana, pass turn. Alright, got to deal 13 damage with 4 cards in hand. Don't believe it can be done. Let's go. There we go. We got it. 2-0 with Pauper Big Boy Tron. Yes, we will play first. Potential for natural Tron here. We've got a Scry to get us there. Bottom and bottom. Bog. World map. Okay. Let's start off with Candy Trail. Bottom and bottom. Power plant. World map. Yield to return. Fortunately, world map costs 3 to activate. We only have 2 lands, which is a bit unfortunate. We do have... Hey, there we go. All right, but we'll take that. We drew our 3rd land, so we will have a dirty turn 4 Tron. We need mine. Riff, draw us a card. Another mine, excellent. Hammer spell, it's fine with us. We will, now they're tapped out, we will sneak in the relic. And we're going to start getting rid of stuff. If they're the blue-black horror list that I've seen floating around, it'd be pretty good. Okay, Monarch, so just blue-black control. So let's Lembus here. See if we can get something. Bottom. Let's Candy Trail. Bottom, top. Let's draw the card. It's unfortunately 8 mana. Let's tower. It's Candy Trail. Might just get 2 Candy Trail. There's a Crusher. Nice. Rumble Arena. Okay, Maelstrom's good for next turn. That's down. We're on quite a bit of life here. We've got cast down up, so Pinnacle kill ship. Let's start off with the Maelstrom. It's pretty good. You Scour from existence. So we know that they got the cast down here. 2, 4, 6. Let's... That's only 6 mana. Let's... We can actually Fengraf here, potentially get the Colossus back. I think I like that. Sure. Get a card out of the graveyard. Let's get something back. Okay. Expedition map. We will 3, 6, 10, 12. Sorry. 3, 6, 10, 12, 14. So I can play 2 7-drops here. Let's see what they think of the Griff. Expedition map, pretty dead. Okay, now let's see what they think of the kill ship. Okay. They have been drawing cards, but we are up on them, 38 to 42. Another Pinnacle kill ship. Let's start there. Let's see how... Alright, creatures are off the board. Stay on top, I guess. How do we feel about Crusher? Awesome. Snuff my Crusher. Cast down it as well. Snuff out that. Maybe I should have... what's the word? Stationed my Pinnacle kill ship, maybe? Let's get the expedition map down so I can dig for my land. Okay, they don't like that. Let's get expedition map down so I can dig for my land. Let's play our golem while we can. Just realized I should have stationed. Another long drawn-out game here in Pauper Land. Ninjutsu. Okay. Hey, there we go. That's one of the best ones that we could have gotten. Let's start there. Scour the ninja. Wow. Okay, we got there. Control deck. What do we do against the control deck? I don't think they run too much that Relic really cares about. We will take the Staunch Throne Guard, sorry, so that we can steal the Monarch back. Breath Weapon might come in handy here with the Spell Stutter sprites and the Ninja of the Deep Hour. I think that's all we got to do there. Gut Shot, again, I don't think really they've got a couple of 1/3s. I think this is fine. Natural Trom, just like how we drew it up. Candy Trail. Now we can keep all the big stuff on top. Yeah. Top. Fields return. Relic. Map. Yields return. Are they going to ninjutsu here? If they're going to, I was going to say, if they do, that's going to be fantastic. Tower. Let's just draw a card. Like, because even if they counter this, we still get to draw a card here. And we obviously get to draw out the counter spell. Yep, fantastic. And now we go into our Maelstrom Colossus. Which is gonna burn some mana here, unfortunately. Okay. No high rolling for us. Sure. At least we can go get our Ben Graph here. We'll get it next turn. We should go Golem. Oh, are they going to brainstorm lock? Oh my word. Looks like they brainstorm locked. We are 3-0. Let's jump into the next game. All right, here we are in match number 4. One lander. Even with the scry here, we're gonna mull. Practically the same hand. We're gonna do the same thing. I guess we have to keep. Maelstrom and Boulder Branch. At least we get an extra draw there. So we will... Problem is, if I top deck a land here, like, we have to go Candy Draw. If I top deck a land, it's going to suck, because then I have to wait a turn to thingy. So fortunately, fortunately, unfortunately, no lands whatsoever. So we're just gonna have to yield through here. Found our second land. Excellent. Expedition map. How'd you feel about that? Okay. So we are going to get Tron. It's going to be... What's that? Turn... Is it going to be a turn 5 Tron? Activate... Yeah, it's basically going to be turn 5 Tron. Unless we top deck Tron here. Okay, so we're against... Potentially... Yeah, we're against the blue-black... Oh, we're against our same opponent. So we've got tower, so we want power plant. Slowest Tron in the world here. There's their black source. We do have the removal spell. Mine off the top. We're not that good at the video game. Okay. So obviously going to map here. Go get mine. Play mine. Limbus. Don't need one of those. Sure, we will cast activate map for a... I think we take the Fengraph here just to get back the Wretched Griff if they counter. Play our lands for the turn, yield. Get that extra card. Are they going to tap out here? If they tap out, we might scour this. So we do have to stem the bleeding. Oh, Pinnacle is a good top deck. Because Pinnacle at least sets us up for attacking next turn. Okay, perfect. Candy Trail. Another scour. Alright, let's see what's on top. We don't want that. Try and get a creature. Right, our opponent has every card under the sun here. But we've got to do something. Crusher. Okay. Brainstorm. And just F6ing here. Murmuring Mystic. So breath weapon, definitely breath weapon for next game. Let's start the bidding off with a anti-trail. See what they want to do. I mean, if they counter here, that's huge for me. You could have Snuff Out. All right, here we go. Do they have Snuff Out? They do have Snuff Out. Didn't see Murmuring Mystic last game with them at all. Combat. I should have potentially scoured from existence here. There. Oh wait, does that have death touch? I did not realize that had death touch. Wow, that's really good. I did not know that had death touch. Yep, let's go to the next game. I thought it was just a 1/3 get Monarch. Why am I at 61? Oh, that's right. I mean, relics just come out completely, right? I guess they did have the counter spell to stop it anyway. We also did mulligan down to, what was that, like 5? All right, we got a couple of digs. Is it like 3 digs? Remember, world map needs 3 mana to activate. We don't want power plant. Bottom, and yield to return. Power plant, Limbus. Wow. Okay. Struggle life. We can get the basic land, luckily. We can go world map basic land. Spell starter. Okay. Back to them. Potentially have the ninjutsu guy here. Really annoying. We do have breath weapon, so we will get that. Bus. Gonna counter this. Brainstorm. All right. On the bottom. Okay. All right. We get punished for drawing natural Tron last game. So punished. I think we're going to be too far behind at this rate. There's his tower. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Question is, do we Lembus or not? I don't think we do. he's got Spell Stutter back in hand. Spell Stutter for 3. I mean, he's going to stutter that, so just get it out of his hand. Yeah, I think he's got this game. Ugh, our 5-0 dream was crushed. Yeah, okay, you got it, man. Damn. 5-0 dream crushed. Oh, it wasn't the same guy, it's a different guy, just playing the exact same deck. Final game, final game. All right, here we go. Final match. We just need a 4-0. 4-0 would be nice. I mean, 4-1 would be nice. Play first. We've got a candy trail for an additional dig. Sure. Sure. I don't know if I'm going to regret this or not. We've got Relic for an additional draw as well. Alrighty. Here we go. Deciding our game right here. Okay, we're just gonna put these to the bottom and pray. Oh, they're also Tron, but of course they're they're gonna get natural Tron. Obviously, they're gonna get natural Tron. Mountain. Yeah, I guess. Pass. Draw from Candy Trail. Are they gonna turn 3 Tron? They're gonna turn 3 Tron. All right. So they've got turn 3 Tron. Can we even hit our third land drop? No, we cannot hit our third land drop. Come on. What is this? There's Tron. Okay, we hit our third land. They didn't have anything to do, though. Surely they got something to do now. 8. Brambleworm. Okay. They're playing the green variant of this deck. Okay, second piece of Tron. Doesn't really do much here, though. I mean, if we just top deck last piece of Tron like a god, we are actually back in this game. Ancient Stirrings. My favorite artwork of the card. All right, here we go. Tron. If only we could be good at... If only we could be good at the game like them and draw Tron. All right. Yeah. What a fantastic game. What are we doing against Tron? Monarching? That's pretty much it. Is this how our league ends? To whoever draws natural Tron first. What's that like? There's literally 3... Oh, maybe we shouldn't have kept that hand. I don't... Hindsight's 2020. We had a lot of digs. Okay. All right. We've got Tron. We've got Tron. So we're already potentially winning this game. Purely down to the fact that we have Tron. So there's hope. I'm just going to do this now. Just need mine. But like them, we've not really got anything to cast when it comes round to Tron. We empty our hand, basically. We have to draw something really good off of Lembus. Haha! Now it's our turn to play Tron on 3. Those is mine. So we could be really filthy here and put them back land. I think that's what we're going to do. We're gonna molten rain them. Map. All right, let's Lembus. Sure, I guess. Let's Lembus. Oh, that can definitely stay on top. Because now we can do land and we can monarch, which is huge, absolutely huge here. So now we start drawing extra cards. And it's going to be hard for them to take it back. Let's Rumble Arena. Bottom. Let's Relic. Draw. Uh, 3, 4. This is, oh wow. County Trail, sure. Just draw into the golem here. We're drawing, basically drawing both of those cards. Thanks to being the monarch. Can't do anything else. Pass turn. Crop rotation. Okay, so they're putting their Tron online. We got 8. Pinnacle Kill Ship. Good card. Let's draw a card. Fengraf is actually excellent here. Because we can get back Maelstrom. We can also block here if they do mosey on up the Pinnacle Kill Ship. We could just give them the card here. keep the... I mean... Yeah, sure. I think we'll give them the card here. So we're going to take it back off them this turn anyway. Not the best draw. See what we get. Yep. Nice. Played our land. Let's... campfire. Yield through turn. That's their turn to Colossus. Okay, what do they hit? Map. They're hitting just as good as us, at least. What did they get? Forest? Okay. Candy. Gain some life. Maelstrom. Nice. Play the tower here. We can go... Expedition map. Crack map. Get the Fengraph. And then do we just do the same thing? Want these scour from existences now. Alright, we do have all 4 in our deck. Where are our pinnacle kill ships? They played a baby one. We might just go tower here so we can cast everything. Scour Existence, excellent. On the Pinnacle. Boulder. We'll go County Trail. Bottom. Bottom. Last turn. We do need to watch our library here. All right, we got a Pinnacle kill ship. Actually, wait, no, we don't. We got Lembus. We're absolutely fine. We can keep shuffling Lembus in. Whisper Silk Cloak. Wow, what a top deck. Okay. Guess we're going to need a Scour Existence for that. Whisper Silk Cloak is certainly some tech. Okay, so Ulamog's Crusher, great. Fengraf, let's Pinnacle kill ship. Get rid of that flyer. Get back our Monarch. Crusher. Start putting on some pressure there. I think we just pass here. Three cards in hand. Okay. Yeah, we're not blocking the guy with Shroud. Nice. Tower. See what we hit. Yes, we're casting world map. And we got enough life gain here to survive. Enough power on the board to push through. Okay, one block. Two blocks. Get our Monarch back. Kill ship. Destroy the flyer. Station. I'm tempted to play the relic here, just to have an old crap button. We'll play Candy Trail. Looking for Scour Existence. Bottom. Bottom. World map. Yield to return. Four cards in hand. We have a sizable board. We have got 3, 6, 9, 11 life in play. Oh, that's rough. Guess taking out our Pinnacle kill ship. Oh, taking out our crusher. They're tapped out. What are they thinking of doing? Okay. County trail. Campfire. We will Pinnacle. Oh, do we? I think we just landed lethal here. Yeah. Oh boy. Staunch Throne Guard. MVP of that match. No changes we really want to make here. We just need to be prepared for Whisper Silk Cloak. Natural Tron we'll keep. And we got the Throne Guard on 3 as well. And then they don't have Tron on 3. Alrighty. I think we've just picked up the 4-1. Although we won't count our chickens just yet. We've still got a timer to worry about. Expedition map. We're yielding through this turn because in response to the expedition map, we're going to scour from existence their tower. Actually, wait, no, we're not. We're going to let them pick first. And what are we going with? Golem. Just start beating down. Don't think we need the cards at this point. All right. We're in a pretty good spot here. So we got Tron now. And yeah, we'll put down a Crusher. So Annihilator is going to be a pain to deal with. Throw down a Candy Trail. Top. Keep the removal spell. And World Map. They're on 5. We got a removal spell. What are they cycling here? Forest cycling. Ten mana. Maelstrom, nice. What do they hit? Generous End? Oh my word. I think we still get there. They're on 8. Especially with the kill ship on top. Whoops. Unless they have the indestructible here. Oh my word, we got there. We got the 4 and 1 with Pauper. Our only loss being to blue-black Dimir control. Wow. What a game. So that is the deck. If you want to check it out, the deck will be linked in the description down below. If you want to see more Pauper content, please let me know. And we'll do another Pauper video in the future. Sorry, I've just seen your message, Dio. Could go Colossus, Cascade into Killship. We totally could have. I think I was just on the one-track mind. Alright, we got the 4 and 1. We only lost to blue-black control. But I have been streaming for 4 hours, and I am tired, so I think we're going to call it there for today. We opened a box, we played some Pauper, we did what we wanted to do. So, appreciate everybody watching today. We might be back tomorrow, although I've got to try and edit a video tonight as well, so we'll see. We might be back tomorrow. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Hope your packs are amazing and you win all your games. Thank you so much for watching. Stay safe. I'll see you in the next one.